This music inspires me. I don't know, just when I sit here listening to it long enough, it just kind of... This happens with every game where I sit at the menu for long enough and it's just, yes. I am here long enough that my brain internalizes the music. I think Persona 5's menu music right now is probably somewhere subconscious in my mind because of how many times I've opened that game up. Where I'm just sitting at the menu waiting for a couple minutes at a time. Ah, Crooked got first today. Excellent. How's it going today? I feel like this... I feel like it's like when I play a game long enough, the menu music starts to become internalized. I know I still recognize the triangle strategy theme pretty well. Even though that's been almost a year, that's been a year now since I've played that. I still haven't got around to the epilogue part yet. I have been quite bad about that, but I think it's just because I got too many things on the oven right now, you know, as it were, metaphorically for my work. Okay, let's see if I can remember everything that I did. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Case 3. I've been mostly watching what I can of Sonic Prime today. Ooh, how is it? I haven't seen anything yet. Like, I haven't watched anything yet, at least. I've seen some screenshots, but I don't know. Let's see. Case 3. So we found it's good. Oh, that's good. I might need to take a look if I can. Let's see. Case 3. We met up with Maximilian Galactica, who is definitely sure he can't kill anybody, and seems pretty. He's kind of like Will Powers, but a little bit more. But he's not as nice as Will Powers was, the Steel Samurai. Certainly not as nice, but he's not cut of cloth of someone who could kill someone. The ringleader was found dead. According to it was blunt trauma to the back of the head, and he was found on a box. Let's see. Trying to think. We talked to the ventriloquist who apparently has some sort of split... I don't want to say it's DID or split personality, but he's definitely got some weird... It's because he's undiagnosed, I don't know, but he's got some weird... The puppet... He's like the ventriloquist from the DC Comics, the Batman villain, where the puppet seems to carry its own sort of personality with it, even if the personality is a little insufferable. There's the animal tamer girl. There's the clown, who is a Three Stooges joke. And I know we found a bunch of evidence, which I need to remember all the evidence when we get back, when we load in. And let's see. I know we ended with finding a larger piece of evidence in the monkey's hoard. And I think the first witness of the course... There's apparently no motive for anyone to kill him because the ringleader is a swell guy, and really Phoenix has not uncovered a means for the killer to arrive or leave the scene. That is also true. Yes, you're right. Because the ringleader was a really nice guy, and there was no real motive for killing him. As we know at this point. Because the ringleader was really nice, and yeah, that is also true, because the crime scene, there's no footprints leaving or arriving at the scene. Because it's also winter time and there's snow on the ground, so it's a little bit confusing there. Alrighty, let us load what we're dealing. I'm a bit concerned with starting the court right away, but I don't think we're gonna get very far. Yep. All right, we have some stuff before. Oh, it's the 29th. Interesting. Hi, Max. Are you just gonna leave? Can I just say that the idea of him leaving a bunch of playing cards everywhere is really funny? And I just noticed they're the same suit and the same card every time, which tells me that he has 1.5 million 5 of spades in that sleeve. Good morning, Max. He's the extra fabulous Sephiroth. That's right. I remember. Hi, Max. You okay? Max, you good? Milk. Milk? There's a trail of them. See, that would be something that would give him away if he was at the scene, was that if there were playing cards everywhere, right? Because it's one thing to find his hat at the scene, I don't think that's enough to do that. You can probably trace them back to the detention center. There's just a giant stack of cards everywhere. Just like, yeah, we know his MO. He leaves 5 of spades everywhere. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick. Max is really nervous. Really, could you tell? Yeah, I'm gonna clear my throat real quick. Yeah, have something in the back of my throat. Oh, Devil, you got second today. How's it going? We are about ready to go into court. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties, what? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm the crowd a little. No. I wish courts were like that. More exciting. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Would have been more entertaining. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. That would be hilarious if the defense attorney just flew in. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's that? What's that look in your eyes? Why, that guy look like a JoJo character? He kinda is. He makes stances and stuff. I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Is he about to picture it? Nope. Okay, we're going to the courtroom. Oh, that Phoenix entertains the idea. I mean, he gets called. What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. Just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He often does go by that name. Is it crazy I haven't seen JoJo? Not exactly. I think I will say that I think the trouble is that if you start with part 1, I feel like it feels pretty by the books shonen until you get to the very end, but I would definitely say that JoJo's is a bit dense if you're trying to watch all of it. I think that's why some people choose their favorite. The hardcore fans gonna hunt me down, tell me to watch it. Not really. I mean, I would be considered a hardcore fan because I actually know things. I actually know the story, so I'm not confused by it because I just, it's like, oh, causality, got it. Actually, that's probably one of the things that if you actually take away trying to apply real life logic to stands, and you just go like, okay, well, how are they going to use, like, in part 3 later, part 3 forward with stands and stuff, but part 1 and 2, the Hamon stuff is just cool. Hamon is just cool. But the reason they go away from Hamon for later is because it was doing the thing that Dragon Ball did, where it was kind of like power scaling, and it's like, how do we keep going? And Araki came up with stands to combat that, and it was really cool. So, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. You hear me? I know Oh, no. She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? It's not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Guess being bored with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here now. I feel bad every time Gumshoe has to be up here. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Hamon was the problem of, like, saying everyone has the same ability set, the same amount of varying possibilities. Like, it works for a bit, but the longer it goes on, the thinner it stretches. Yeah. The trouble, too, is that with Joseph Joestar, I also imagine with the writing for Joseph, oh my god, trying to write someone that creative consistently is hard. Like, he lasted as long as he did because he's fantastic, but oh my god, trying to be on that wavelength for writing all the time is hard. And like Stan's maybe harder, but at least you're able to do weird stuff with it because it's way outside of the Hamon idea. But Joseph Joestar is a very creative fighter, so it's just fight scenes become this whole puzzle, and it's just, oh geez. And the trouble too is that with the existence of cars, the villain cars, like KARS, not the vehicle, the man cars. The trouble is that his power level was so massive that it's like, okay, how do you actually go from this? Because it's like, okay, yeah, we did all this Hamon stuff, and then, oh yeah, all this crazy stuff happened. How do you go further without it being just out of the realm of possibility in the world they're in? No trouble at all, but look for this. Very well. I'd like you to begin by shedding lights on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. All right, see. We're talking about JoJo while the case is going on. But it's like the problem though is that with like a power set that's specific like that is that you have no room to expand on the lore of it. It's kind of like, oh yeah, Hamon. He did two parts on it, so it's like it's really easy to be like, oh yeah, we know how it works. It's electricity. It's wholly electricity basically. And that's pretty cool, but it follows the rules of natural electricity, like natural lightning, which sort of, except for that one bit where they turned that rock into a glider. I don't know what that was about, but it was kind of cool. It was pretty neat, but also what? Details of the events. All right, well, let's get to before I go on like a whole hour talk about Hamon and stands and stuff. I need to get this case going. It was leaves. Oh, right. There was like the big thing of leaves, right? It's still weird, right? It's like you turned it into a giant glider and it had like the friction thing or whatever. It was just like, what? It was still kind of crazy. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Okay. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Cause of death is blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebra in his neck. A vertebra. Did I say it like that? I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. Court accepts this into evidence. Can I look really quick at the blunt force trauma? But yeah, I guess to cap that though, but it's like with JoJo's, it's like it's a very interesting story and world, and I like it a lot. I think stands are probably one of my favorite power systems in anime and manga in general. Hamon is great, and I love Hamon, but stands are something special. I love that. That stuff's good. That's the good stuff. I'm checking the court record really quick, so I can be certain that I know what's going on. There's a monkey. Oh, that's right. The ring from T to R. It's from Trilo to Regina. The map, broken bottle, Max G promo coaster. Promo coaster would be far more money. Got enormous raise 1 week ago. The hat, crime photo. Yes. Okay. And we have the Magatama profiles. Okay, so we have Mo. He's 46. Well, good for him for being still a funny man. Russell Berry. Regina Berry. Karma. No Chin with the puppet. And Max. One object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, I could probably go on though for a long time because I have a weird thing with a lot of anime where it's I know a lot of the lore and the like the story events and world building. Yeah, I have watched relatively little anime in my life. Night of the crime, snow is falling until 9:40. All the circus performers. Let's see. Okay, let's press. I'm gonna press everything and see what we can get in information wise. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe an inch and a half off was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more into this. What's the matter, Nick? Need you to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at the night of the crime? The court record. Oh, that's right, because... inch and a half of snow... If it was a blizzard out there, wouldn't... Probably would have been pretty tough for anybody to leave the big top then, wouldn't it? Interesting. Alright. I'll just press everything and see what we get. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the ringmaster. I almost forgot, Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Oh. Oh, he got his wristwatch taken by the monkey? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating his salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Murder took place... I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness to... Ow. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. We'll have to revisit that testimony later. Tell us how the victim met his end. I'm a little confused why she cut him off there, but... Probably because it would have actually helped our case. A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? 20-pound box, small... I will save here really quick, so if I don't get a good answer from one of these. I'm gonna ask about the lock. You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open the bad boy up. So when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics teams took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Continue. Can I press this again? I want to see if I can find out more about the contents. Contents. What is inside the box? Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. We took it back to the station, cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is this, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box. Wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Interesting. Press again. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? Police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it was something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I feel I have a good feel for the details of the event now. Guess that's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case. You know, all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper. Now we've wrapped up, detective, I'd like to call my next witness, eh? Not even off the stand yet. Obviously, that's due to being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up does have a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Aw. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, your next witness. Mr. Benjamin Woodman. Should he talk about Ben the ventriloquist? Wonder if True will show up on the stand as well. Oh my god, he brought the puppet with him. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Benjamin Woodman ventriloquist. The robe must be cut off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. I'll grace you with a song. Word of the law, exciting and daring guiltiness. Bad judge, trust the one. Well, what do you think? I had a good rhythm. Just the lyrics, they sound to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up, just look at your nose. You'd think you'd have the sense to fix it. So I'll go to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. Oh boy. Never be an A-list star. Celebrities must be really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? I demand to know who the witness is. Me, whenever I talk about Gumshoe, be nice to him. He's a sensitive guy. He is a sensitive man. He needs to be treated with respect. We need to put respect on his name. He's a good man. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trio handle this. Not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Ow! We won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Let's proceed. Oh, good lord. We have to press the puppet. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. The stooge, I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one headed that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. Mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high. That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, Dress Boy. Well, since you weren't with him, could that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It's a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. It was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing a signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. Guess she's the boss again today. Alrighty, let's see what we can get from this. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him, went to the plaza's entrance. So I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could the punk not be the... Wait, but... How could he have been the only one heading that way if... Wait, how could he have been the only one heading that way if... the clown also went there and was an eyewitness to the event? Nope, that wasn't it, but... Load. Crap. I do know that this actually is a bit of an issue. Because I do know that... Profiles. Can I present him? No, I can't. Crap. Actually, wait. Could I present the box? No, it's not the box. Okay, I should probably just press it instead, because I feel like I don't press all the information because I am always like, oh, just find the way. It's like, okay, I'll just press everything and see what I get. The clown, you're talking about Mo. Of course, I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise, his makeup's running all over the place. Once practice is over, he was 9/10 of the way for killing over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it came to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Okay, so... Why the plaza's entrance? Do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house be a better idea? Mr. Phoenix, right? I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Dang it, Phoenix. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup. Get the wax out of here. It's lawyers nowadays. It's like you're talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. To be any more dense. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. Makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. It's more to the story. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? He said all together now. Who might have denied the call? You right. Who else do you think this witness could have seen? Actually, I think it would have been him. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trio was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just as the witness stated at the scene of the crime? I see. Seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. There are clearly no conclusive contradictions. Trio wouldn't have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Max part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Think so. Well, yes, I do know, but... Okay, go back. I'm gonna just press this really quick because I'm curious. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? Say would that been around? Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around a bit after 10:30, I think. Practice at 10 p.m. So you hung around the lodging house the entire time? That sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is, will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Can you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right. You can all do without your offhanded. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for in the cold of that night? Oh, it was probably Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside the cold, it's for one person. And one person only is waiting for the animal tamer Regina. Whack! You're waiting for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There is obviously a reason why the witness was there that night. He was spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on its way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept there's a huge likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Can you stop whipping him? There's absolutely no proof that the witness is waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Keast, tell us the truth this time. And I mean the whole truth. Yeah, I like that Von Karma being a whip-happy... I'm gonna be honest, she's being a whip-happy moron about this, because she really easily could have... like, saved herself a lot of trouble if she wasn't constantly attacking people. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? To propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this game. Okay, I see. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible... More pain! Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. I have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Okay, Von Karma, Francisca, can you just chill? Don't be so surprised I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. No, you don't. I have it right here. You're going to propose. You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her, too. Exactly. Well, that's really gross, dude. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue the cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Well, I actually know how to present this right away. Alright. I know. I saw it right away. I have a question. My good man, is it this? No, it's not. Oh my god. I shouldn't have done that. I should have saved first, but... this is fine. Save. I'm gonna save really quick. I really wish they didn't give the judge that line. Yeah, seriously. Wait, so... oh, no, it's the monkey. It's the monkey. That's what I need to put in. Because the monkey stole it. Or maybe it's the wrong line. Dude, I have the ring. I have it right here. I have the ring right here. I have it in my hand. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. I kept it in my pocket. I'll have to press something probably. What was it exactly you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, Numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match the Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're going to die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring. Wow, those two really nearly fell out of their chairs. This Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up from for a long time. This may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. First time that a puppet... I advise you cut this argument short. I'm gonna have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise the testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I like to stick to facts, not sociology. Sure to enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Giving an engagement ring to Regina. Is this what I have to, is this where I put the evidence? That sounds so silly. No, it is not. It is not where I put the evidence. This is not the evidence does not go here. I waited it. Wait, can I press this now? An engagement ring? It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut out of glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. I kept it in my pocket. I guess I'll just press it here. So you're still trying to thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily. Wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? Think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. Give him heck. The judge looks so lost in this. Just why are we talking about this? So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't tell us to be talking about me. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? You know, I'm kind of confused because I have the ring. Do I... Ring. How about it, Nick? Alright. Where do I present the ring? Can I present the ring here? No, I cannot. Crap. Blech. How do I have the ring! In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Oh my god. I'm trying to figure out what to do with this ring. You had the right idea at the start, but the press for that new dialogue was important because it gives the context needed for the first attempt at objection. This one? An engagement ring. Oh, can I present it here? Nope, I can't. Maybe it's this. Got it, that's the truth. Okay, so proposal. No, I meant the final line, which is the first you tried. Oh, I see. You're still trying to give it to Regina. Of course I am. Can I... Can I present the ring? Nope, crap. Can I present the... Alright, so I guess... Can I present the ring on the final line now? Can I present the ring? Oh, there we go. Yep, now I have it. Yay. Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Oh, that's mine. Give it back, thief. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, but I still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Got him. Monkey. What is going on here? That's Ben. Say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. Found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ah, that filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Keast, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my What? Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time. You know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. That might have been, well, taken around that time. This is what happens when you fight a Diddy Kong Ming in Smash Brothers. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. Has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Keist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this so loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. That does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben's testimony has a flaw. There is a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Got him. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past the vigilant ventriloquist? Gotta get with the alliteration. Well, you obviously didn't see the victim. I'm doing it again. My brain is going ahead on the line. I caught myself doing it again. Where my brain reads really fast, and then I get ahead of myself while I'm talking. So I'm reading mentally way ahead of the words I'm saying. The Rictum. Ah yes, the Rictum, the Ving Master. He's arriving at the scene. He obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? Wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt I saw it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. I've told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing. I've already changed your story, stick boy. Stick boy? I'm sure it'll change some more. Where there's one more lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why I have to keep after him. You know what I am amazed by? Picture this for a moment. This guy had to walk into court looking like this, and people weren't snickering at him. I'll give you what I was waiting that night for, Regina, but that was just the fact I saw Max in the plaza the night. He showed up after I had been waiting for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those ridiculous symbols. I mean... So that means Money didn't show up till after you saw him. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Say about 5 minutes, I think. The victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Please proceed with your cross-examination. I feel like he's too focused on trying to witness him. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. Guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet to get figured out yourself. You already know that the practice finished promptly at 10. You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know what time I saw him. Just had 10 more minutes. I'm sure you could do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was that? No good at math. It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. So 10 after. So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night. Must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? It's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Keast, I would prefer that you kept your ventriloquist act out of the courtroom. Impossible. Performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. You have something wrong with that bit of testimony? Ben's half of the comedy act is what's wrong with it. I see. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me somewhat strange. Why did it strike you as strange? Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. No reason that Trio would ever say something nice to Max, but how do I go about proving that with evidence? Guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. Told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that you could be any more confident than that, right? No, I could mistake anyone wearing those three ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer the chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it was fun shouting with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. All you can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to find something that'll prove useful. All right. Showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Said good evening to him, but he didn't acknowledge my presence. So 5. He showed up after I'd been waiting for about 5 minutes. So wait, he would have gone 10:10. Max passed by. The victim died at 10:15. After I'd been waiting there for 5 minutes. Wouldn't that have? Wait, when? I'm gonna press this. I'm gonna present this really quick. But wouldn't that mean that he showed up at 10:15? If I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna double check. But wait. You said, what about what time would you say this? 10. All right, so ow. Okay, so 10:10. So 10:10. Huh. I feel like this is the bit where I'm kind of thinking, okay, well, how... I'm gonna press the autopsy report and see what happens, but nope, nope, nothing. Nothing. Alright, good to check, though. You can easily prove that he has reasons to not greet him. That is true. Which I think would be... I feel like it would actually be the... Oh, it would have been this. Oh, yeah, it's this. Well, that was easier. Trio, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement doesn't usually end with someone getting conked over the head. Ah. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that a mission of assault and battery? Ouch. Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. Truth is, on that day of the crime, the witness and the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying the witness is lying? He's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene. I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. That's enough from you, Mr. Keast. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Is it weird that my outside the box thought is he saw the defendant, but at the wrong time? Is it weird that my thought is he saw the defendant at the wrong time? Because that's kind of my thought process, but I don't think that's right. I don't know, that seems It's like you saw the defendant, but... He saw the defendant. Of course he saw the defendant. How could he miss Maximilian Galactica? Ow. You just said Trio would have no reason to greet Max if he had met that night. You said, did you not? Ah, is not the correct answer. Sorry, the Oz landed the defensive penalty. I'm gonna back it up. Wait, no, don't. Max said he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all, which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trio made the effort to greet whoever it was when he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world do you... Who would the defense count explain who it was Trio saw that evening, then? It's probably Russell Berry. I'm being honest. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trio would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. Judge, stop being creepy. You're old. You have grandkids. Don't do that. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trio. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Keast. Wah. Yeah. I wonder how many limbs he has to put on back on. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at it, it was obviously him. I don't believe you now. I do not believe you now. I think it is high time we clear the air about this question. Mr. Keast obviously witnessed a single person in the evening of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person is. Was it Galactica or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. All right, this is getting old. Come on, man. You got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white rose. Jeez, Von Karma. A silk hat and cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witnesses endlessly repeated they saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. I mean, heck, that's what we saw in the Seal Samurai case, where it was just somebody else in the costume. It's not that hard. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally want a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. Do you establish that this witness saw one person in the plaza the night? Applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Oh, right, the clown. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there's... I had to burp, sorry. There's no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible. We're gonna find out very quickly how true this is. Court will take a 10-minute recess. We will prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess. Go play on the playground for 10 minutes, please. I just imagine the judge getting on the slide and just sliding down, and then there's like a little gavel thing at the top, and he just hits it when he gets to the bottom. Order in the court. Bing. Oh my god, I just had the thought. Can you imagine if a judge had, instead of a gavel, he had one of those rubber hammers, and it makes a squeaky noise every time he hits it? So every single time it's just a really loud squeaky toy. Hi Max. Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then where were you when the murder took place? Work friend from you by the shadows. Oh, thank you, Reezy. Oh, it's nice to see you. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Hope work is going well. Where was he when the murder took place? Talked about it yesterday, right? I was in the ringmaster's room. While you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. Picture Franziska glaring down on everyone from atop the monkey bars like she's standing on the rungs in heels glaring. She would absolutely be that person who's like standing on top of the, she's the one who climbs on top of the monkey bars and walks around on them, making it so people can't climb on them. She would absolutely be that type. And you know what? I just had the thought, Gumshoe would be that guy who gets stuck in the spinning, the slide that like twirls down. You know, it's like it's like the one that's closed in, you know, and then it's all enclosed, then you slide, you do like a little circle as you're coming down. That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? I can imagine also Edgeworth just sitting on like one of those like rocking animal things. Oh, sweet, I just remembered. Went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off, which means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all that was they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double. Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure when what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. The mystery just keeps getting deeper. I am very curious to the nature of this. Alright, well, Francisco's done playing on the monkey bars, so hopefully we can actually get to this case. Now that everyone's back, let's get started. Court is now in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why didn't she just call him a pitiful clown? She had to really insult his clowning. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clown... Wait, go back. Was that... in West Clownadelphia, born and raised, was that a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reference? What? Will the witness please inform the court why he was speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. It's easy to see your occupation. Please state your name for the court. So when Mo is whipped, he starts reciting themes as clown parodies. Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Do I have to wear pants? The sign says only shirt, no shoes. Man is really trying his best. Oh no. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts. How's that one? Can I just say, but a couple of clowns who were up to no good start making trouble in your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. The fact that the music keeps cutting out, and he keeps bringing up Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. What's his obsession with this? You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw this evening? Rabbi, a priest without the humor, please. Oh, okay. Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I feel bad for Mo because he is just getting berated for this. Oh, poor buddy. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless, but I keep trying. I even try to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? Really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Oh, thank you, Gonzabi, for the work. Poor Gumshoe. we know it's Gumshoe. Gumshoe's getting locked in with the... Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. This guy is sad. I feel so bad for the clown. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. Kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to believe, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. Yeah, Your Honor. Afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I seriously hope that you are not about to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Why is... We must investigate the clown. Okay, the night of the murder. Stick to pressing the relevant info here because they're weird about the penalties here. That's kind of what I'm noticing, is that they said it outright that if you press to the wrong things. Okay, I'll press this one, I guess. Your judgment should be fine. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own admission far away. That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night, but things didn't really make sense, so I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. It's not too cruel, okay. But I'm 100% certain it was Max and the ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols. Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school to be one? Everyone knows what to do. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. Must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify to what he saw and only what he saw? Okay, I want to... You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. Really does enjoy the complete random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, right? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Hehehe. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know it's waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh my god, that's a huge penalty. So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm gonna save here really quick. Cause oh my god, man, that's a -5. If I had made another mistake, that would have. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I'm a little bit worried. I feel like I do, but I also don't know if I do or not. I could come back to this and press some other stuff later, but I feel like wait, let me check the court record. Do I or do I not have the means? Trying to think. Do I or do I not have the means to figure this out? I don't know. You know what? I don't know if I have the means to figure this out. I don't know if I have the means for this. Wait, let me check the profiles. I feel like I don't. Probably should go back and... Wait, where did I have this down? No. I should not have saved like this. What happens if I say, of course I don't? Well, see, I don't have a clear basis to be thinking right now. Wait a second, Ms. Von Karma. This time I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. What he said. Bailed out by the judge, what an honor indeed. If we must penalize Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best. Huh? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There's no room for baseless hounding in this courtroom. You know, Mo's testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. You just got to pinpoint what changed. All right, I'll take a few dings, but... Night of the murder, I went straight back to my room. Well, yeah, I'll press this, I guess. You just happened to glance out of the window. You could say that. You could say also peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. I'm gonna save here, but I think I'm gonna press further just to see what happens. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Constantly need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot. Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I think it'd be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. Heard a huge noise outside the window. That's what made me take a look outside. I have to constantly save because I'm worried that I'm gonna end up getting somewhere I can't come back out of. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like you could say, Mr. Curls, may I remind you, the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. So how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that sounded like getting hit with something very hard. That's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? Very, what then? You say you look out the window and you saw two silhouettes. I thought they were a bit far away though. Okay, so now that we have... Well, wait, now that we've... Say the ringmaster got conked over the head. Wait, so I just pressed this again, but now I'm just realizing that... I just realized that I shouldn't have pressed this again because he didn't really... You do have the means. Wait, yeah, of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason. Of course, the reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard something like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo's to be believed, when he says he was looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. What was that reference? It was too fast. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. The clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you citing the C-Team theme in anger to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. The A-Team theme. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out the window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps in my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. Ringmaster slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Oh, poor guy. The fact that the judge recognizes the C-Team means that there's a clown-themed A-Team show in this universe. It also means that the judge has watched it. And he knows the theme well enough. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could have only belonged to Max. So no doubting, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. The silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. This clown trying to be serious is really funny. Do you think that the C-Team show, do you think it's like just cartoony violence, or do you think it's it's like the A-Team where it's actually clowns fighting people? Could have only belonged to Max. There was no doubting it since I saw his uppity symbols. Can I press this really quick? You're sure that's what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? The lemon cream pies must have really hurt. Especially the budget. The budget as well, because you have to make the pies by hand. Because I think a good pie for that stuff would you have to make that by hand. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding. That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. The trio's testimony now mows. Really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. It's not gonna be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. It's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. Don't you think you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' lives is on the line here. Are you truly 100% certain it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who lie about something serious as this. Still, I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night? I'm gonna press this because Trio said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. You're able to see that kind of detail from your window. There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right. Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could see the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, that's what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. I need to look really quick because I'm very curious what I need to look through all of this to see what I can. Do I have any evidence that could disprove this? Maybe. Oh boy. I feel like also I don't know why I just thought of this again. If you take all of the basic clown gags, I feel like a lot of them, the reason that they don't go anymore is because frankly the limits of physical assault are a lot lower now. It's like you get sprayed with water, someone could get mad about it. You get hit with a pie, obviously you're gonna get mad about it. It's like, man, no clown gag will be complete anymore, truly. Evidence. The silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. I need to think. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. I need to... I hope that my brain is able to keep up today, because I know that it's more about a detail he's missing. Okay, that does help. That's actually quite helpful. It's not I need to think about, what is he missing? Oh, the white roses, that's right. Check. Oh, couldn't I use this poster to present? Maybe I can use the poster to present. Hey, it works. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so, the Silk Cat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk Cat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? What he saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. How many digits did he get down? Supposed to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? Be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It was obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. Even though you just said it. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that were the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I mean, I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those ridiculous symbols. How could you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims that there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. He's still wearing those pajamas. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard this is the pointless, but this. Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, this witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. The Silhouette Part 2. The fact that Von Karma is getting so nervous about this guy talking really tells me that she is... Man, she is not very good at this. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the Silk Cat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one. I'm not allowed even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove there's a contradiction in Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. I feel like this is getting a little bit more strict about my requirements here. Okay, so there were no white roses that night. Okay, wait. Save again just to make sure that I saved properly. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. All right. Especially the Silk Cat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the... Then why was it on the ground? Wouldn't he have left it behind then? Yeah, actually, wait a minute. I have a question. I have a question about that. This wouldn't happen to be the Silk Cat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? It does have a peacock feather. I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the Silk Cat found? You got it in one. I somehow did it. Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk cap fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Why? That's not true. No. No. Order, Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? He's got the caps lock on. You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Dude, if this guy's calling you out for this stuff, why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes, right? Didn't have to go and insult my eyesight and my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean you belong there. No matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? Say I've been mulling it over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let us hear what the witness has to say on that matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid questions? How did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You're sure that's how that happened? Say what? Huh? Not exactly sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. I mean... Do you have any proof to counter stories how the criminal left the scene? Yeah, actually, it's right here. It's this. Look at this picture. I'm actually getting this. I'm getting better. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I've moved to strike all this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? Testimony you've provided up to now has been false? Hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? Just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene, especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Give her a penalty, jeez. Order. Oh, I've order. Francisco Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe this but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Can I just say that Francisca Von Karma really is her father's daughter? Because, man. Mo knows. Everything I've said up to this point has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he's wearing the silk hat. So when I saw What? This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. Flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Nobody believes him. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why would you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think of the witness's testimony? This is all a dream, right? Is it bad that I have no idea how to answer this? How do you... I'm gonna take a sip of water. What do I do here? I have absolutely no idea what to do here. This is all a dream, right? His eyes are playing tricks. He's telling the truth. I feel like his eyes are playing tricks is kind of the only thing I can take from this. I really... I want to see what happens. What he just said was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means Max actually used magic. Ow. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. These cases are batshit crazy. Of course, he's telling the truth about what he saw. Suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that actually could happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Mrs. Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. I thus will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find the reason behind the mystery of mysteries. That's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Even Von Karma's just like, dude, I don't know how we're gonna prove this. How do I prove that he flew away from the scene? Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. Use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a Magician's Creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. I feel bad for Galactica because he has to stop being a magician now because he gave up his secret, but it's just like, all right, so you're saying that the criminal flew away. You know what though, given that the second case had somebody who had facial reconstruction surgery to become their sister, and also we had somebody doing spirit channeling to channel somebody's spirit. Nick, what is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks. Yep, magic tricks are by the definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out what the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled off the end of her own thumb. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, then it just separated. She can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Oh, I know how to do that. That's amazing. Really? Is it kind of like this? I love Maya. Maya's adorable. What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. How? See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. Take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I genuinely have no idea how to figure that out. Hi, Max. Oh, you have your music. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. Since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out of here quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It'd be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Okay, I'm gonna ask him some more stuff while we're here. Night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off in the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Yeah, because you need a whole setup to do it, so how would they fly away? I was thinking about this in the court today. I've got a favor to ask for you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers of the circus. Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That's something that I simply cannot tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? Be honest though, I've told this story 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story, but what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica, I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. It's time to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. So look at this fabulous stage. Man, he actually does have, like, the first stage that I ever flew on, I flew right over the audience. Crowd erupted in applause. That time I thought to myself that I could die right there, die a happy man. Never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. Just wish that I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? It's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. So make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Actually, wait. Can I check this really quick? Check. Does he have any wires on him here? No, he doesn't actually. Okay, I see. They have the bunny ladies up there. Jeez. Circus entrance. Every casino in gaming has somewhere a bunny girl. At least all the ones that actually go all in on it. Sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trio, this just isn't gonna work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then? Oh, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Casey, we're on a secret crash training course. I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trio wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. Not the only ones. You even surprised me with the idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice. How would he do that? You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to get this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Wait, did they just take that from the evidence, or... Yep, they took it from the evidence. Alright, well, that's fine. I know that you already testified in court today. Please don't, Trilo. I feel like that's just something that just doesn't need to happen. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was already draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something about here isn't adding up. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. Please, serious about her. That's why I'm even waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really want to see Regina, shouldn't you just check out the tent? Ha, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting for like this is part of being in love. No, it is not. How so? If you had a clue, you know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that is one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So how's the new routine working out? You two take a chill pill already. Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. Sounds incredible. Let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we would. Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trio, you seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. Yeah, you're right. Mark my words. I, Trio Quist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Or row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. That's right on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be part of this too. I'll present the picture just to see what happens. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... Guess we don't need you to look at this after all. I have a question about this. Never mind. He does not care. He does not care about Pepper. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this alone for now. I don't want to deal with that. I'll go to the big top first. Please don't. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, it's just I'm allergic to wild tigers. Let's go to the cafeteria. Let's see if there's anyone there. Have to check out everything. They still haven't cleaned this up yet. Pearly got one look at the state of this place. She'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Remind me to never invite her to my office. I'll need to check things over again in a bit. Let's see. Ringmaster's room. Anybody in here? Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really cold or something? And we still... Oh, so the dialogue isn't changed either, I see. So there's a lot of... Alright, so maybe the... I'm gonna guess that we have to go back to the lodging house then. Oh, it's you two. You look like you got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. Been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Ms. Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. Every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Actually, she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared in the sky. If that's what happened, that means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got us room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start an investigation up there, so don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room, got it? Once she's done with their investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. I'll go talk to Mo then. It's fine. Hi, Mo. Never mind. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before he stepped into the room. Guess you would have heard him his laughing go away. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Oh, this is awkward. I actually don't know where to go now. Okay, well, the Magatama was not worth it, but... Okay, so I'm guessing that if maybe now I go to the big top? Nope. Ringmaster's room? Nope. I will say, though, I think the more I think about people trying to propose to Regina, I'm just thinking, please no. I'd rather we didn't. Ah, right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yeah, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? I feel like this joke is going to be very dated and very not cool for people. Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Was wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? Oh, I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. A cafeteria. Mo, be lucky that I feel bad for you, because I would absolutely... I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. You okay there? Today has been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me, I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. Told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. Even used the famed no shirt, no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How could you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Can I ask you something else? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a sight clock, he must be telling the truth. What do you think of this picture? Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Aha. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture. There, he made us worship it every day. Made us bow to his greatness. It's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing that from about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. His bust, you say? You ever just hear something? So you're saying that he has a big bust. This man has a big bust. Is that what I am understanding properly? Yeah, you know what's funny? I know that when it comes to these kind of games, I know that sometimes the game design talk leaves me, but I feel like this game is far more on the writing side. And oh my god, sometimes the jokes you are understanding. It's you know what it is? It's the fact that writing good humor by extension is an exercise in pacing. And a good exercise in pacing requires you to understand how to actually get. You have to actually understand what makes something work when you're talking. You have to understand intro, middle, you know, the meat of your argument, end. Because everything is, if you look at how words work, you look at how language works, it's basically just consistently stating, proving, concluding. What is this pepper? Do you know this thing? Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. I see. After all, I'm just a clown. See, Mo's a clown, but I get the feeling he's not your average clown. Actually, can I present him the box? Box. Nope, he doesn't know anything. Present him the attorney's badge. Okay, move. Let's go back. Maybe by now we're good, maybe? Do you happen to know anything about the big bust? Actually, let me present the picture. Picture. He does not know the picture, that's right. Okay. We need to find this big bust. Actually, wait, can I go talk to... I have a question. Max, I have a question about your bust. Never mind, you do not care about the bust. I see. I don't know why I did that. The music constantly switching is really kind of driving me a little nuts. Well then. Mo's room, maybe? No, not the circus entrance. Let me go into Mo's room and see if there's anything else. Examine. Maybe I examine this again? Nope. But they're all broken. We gotta give him a shot. Trying is the most important thing. Are any of these useful? Maybe I can examine some of the windows? Oh, nope. The safety that was on at the time of the murder, right? That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. Actually, that is kind of the biggest part, is we haven't seen this acrobat the whole time. How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you? Hold your horses. It was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow is still piled on top of it. Wow, Nick. I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. I kind of do both, don't I? Wait, what is that? What is this thing? Something is covered up by this tarp, an old sign, perhaps. Nick, look out. They've got the killer trapped behind that tarp. What? Was it funny? You know, it wouldn't have hurt for you to look even a little bit surprised. Ooh, she didn't notice I was too scared to talk. He was just like, wait, no. He actually got scared. Oh, no. Do we have anything else we can present? No. Oh, maybe we can present the pepper. Do you know what this is? Nope, no, he does not. Fact that, I don't know why, but the fact that Trilo just stares at you the whole time is a little bit perturbing. Monkey. Monkey. Okay. There's gotta be something I can present to one or two of these guys and get more information. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Mo really quick and see if we can ask him about something. Or something, I don't know. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I examine... I think up here I can examine? No. Shame we can't scan for fingerprints everywhere, huh? Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. It's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Step ladder? Oh, ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you just stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on it again. Big lion. Move to the cafeteria. Mo, I have a question. Sorry, I don't know anything about that. Can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes. I know. But lately, huh? It's just, lately I've started to understand what he was always going on about. What is it then? Well, not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet. So you think it's possible Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity? Talk? Max's bust. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. Something over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days. All of a sudden the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want, here's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max had to put that, just had to put the picture up. It is a really cool bust. I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Max G bust. The Max G bust. Alright, is there anything else that's been changed about this place? Nope, that's nothing changed I can see. Wonder if he's thinking about this or is he setting up a bad joke? Nope, drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo's a good Mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed. Well, there is one tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime over that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper, it's torn and I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! What does it say? It says to the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes. The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. It's bronze, you say? Then why is it green? Did they age it in air to make it green? Okay, well, I'm gonna go ask. I'll ask Trilo about the big bust. Trilo, do you happen to know anything about this bust? He does not know the bust. How do you not know? It's so big. Are you telling me you don't know about bust? How about this? He doesn't know about that either. Ben, what are you here for besides take up space? My man out here just trying his best, I guess. Holy crap. Ringmaster's room. Examine the books. This is strange. Everything else, oh, it's the desk again. Never mind. Move. Big top. Move. Circus entrance. Maybe we can go to the plaza? Mo's room? Nope. Okay. Let me go back to the detention center and see if I can present the... Maybe I can present the piece of paper to Maximilian. Max boy, do you happen to know anything about the paper? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder is posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned it incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun for my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Also, can you tell us about your bust? What about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'm going back. I'll see you guys in a bit. Out of my way, Benjamin. Benny boy. Benjulus. Examine. This paper. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap paper shoved into the cut pocket of the tailcoat. You know, got a feeling I know what that is. But that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. I see. I'm really... Okay, I have a really weird thought. I have a very bizarre thought. I'm throwing this down. I hope this isn't true. And I don't need answers if I'm right or not. Is it weird that my thought is that it might be Regina? Like, Regina teamed up with the acrobat to kill... Because didn't Russell Berry agree to let Max marry her? And I know this is awful, but what either the acrobat is also in on the love square now, or she was so fed up with having people like proposing to her that she just needed to get out of it. I don't know if that's... Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. You sure you did a good job as usual? Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something. If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. I didn't think that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip. Hi, Von Karma. It was a real battle in court today, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ah, national news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing you'll be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course! Your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now. When did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or in any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time. Him? Sure you know whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Oh. Mr. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, why did you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know how it was who trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma, yes. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles is like a little brother to me. Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Man who inspired me to become an attorney. I love this twist in her motivation. I fought against him in a few cases. Well, a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death! Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Is he? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. I see. Miss Von Karma, appears you got your hands on something big, huh? Ha, amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. You got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting him in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find more myself. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're a God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. Sorry I brought it up, Nick. Is he in a wheelchair? Hi. Must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Oh, like the Ringling brother. Oh, that makes sense. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How did you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night they decided to run away from it all without me. The one person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess, so are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs are badly damaged, and you can't walk now? Can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? I see. Oh no. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic and... What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went for rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Just couldn't believe it, what I saw when I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. He's like... What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. Just flying in the air. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. I'll save here for now, but mainly because I do want to try the Magatama and see if we can... I want to see if I have enough evidence to figure this out. I just realized I don't. Accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real case, he'd have no reason to keep the secret. Acro, are you really telling me that practice accident was the cause of your injury? I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I'll come back to this, because, yeah, I should probably also examine some stuff. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course the tuba's silly. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about this at all. That's how things are supposed to be. Can I respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. Monkey. It's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. Alright, Acro, I'll come right back. I would say don't go anywhere, but that seems really mean. I'll be back. Present. Oh wait, you know what? Let me go to the big... Let me see if Regina's anywhere. She's here. Hi, Regina. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Phileo Phoenix. Stay, heal. Hi, Regina. Oh, Maya, Nick. It's you guys. Sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking about teaching whatever Primo's out there a lesson. I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Mr. Attorney, huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Wow. What is this? Just the just Monica answer? But of course. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Can you tell us about your dad? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. Hey, say, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. A while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they become a star in heaven, in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad's looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. This is rough. Yeah. That's kind of sweet, but I bet there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. Are you okay? Girl, are you okay? I have a question. Regina, have you seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. Breakfast time, yeah. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take the trash out in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize this piece of paper is in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. I am very worried about this girl not having an idea of what death is. Because I was like 9 or something when I understood what death was. Or something. I know I had family death pretty early in my life, so I understood. It's like, yeah, people, like, you know, living things die. That is, but the fact that she doesn't have a full understanding of how death works is a little concerning. But I wonder if it's because her father thought that it would be a kindness to try and keep her away from that kind of thing. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did, I stuck it up there. How did you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. There's no denying it, Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off into her own little world. I want to try flying too. Oh boy. Hey, do you know what this is? That's Pepper, isn't it, from the cafeteria? Huh? It's from the cafeteria, it's not? I remember seeing it there. So this is the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. What about this? What can you tell me? Not really good at figuring out hard things. Never expected Maya to make a new friend like this. I'll come back to this, but... Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic, so you know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. I'll go to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. Hey, hey, Drifter, how's it going today? She's Julie, like she's some sort of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. Absolutely irresistible for anyone with a hankering for a burger. I see. How's it going, though, Drifter? I'm getting hungry, too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Question. I will say that the thing that worries me about Regina is that I feel like if any of her concepts become complete, I do worry that she would kind of have some sort of mental breakdown. Ow. Oh man, neck and shoulders are really not feeling it today. That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Got a lot happening here? Oh boy. You guys adopted when he's younger. He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Sounds like you got a busy day, huh, Drifter? Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up trying to be a half-baked clown. Been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster shoes. What, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? Maybe a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Well, I don't think I mentioned before, my obsession with burgers is actually ramen noodles in the Japanese original. That's a funny localization. But I suppose, well, let me think, because a lot of things that were being localized in the early 2000s were still being kind of Americanized when they came over. I mean, look at what they did with Pokemon at the time, right? Like if I use that as my initial example, and then look at other TV shows that were brought in, a lot of TV shows even in the early 2000s were still under that sort of thing, because they were still being kind of Americanized when they were brought over. Oh, checking something really quick. Interesting. I hate the new jelly-filled donuts. Yeah, it's the jelly-filled donuts bit. Because that's what I was kind of seeing. Oh my god. Tried to open up the mobile app and it's being... My lord. That's not very good, is it? There's a well-known fan comic poking fun of the Japanifornia localization choices. It's kind of what I was looking at too, was that it was like, okay, well, why is it so... Because localization is something that... It goes both ways, right? Where... It goes both ways when you have something like that, right? Where when you go like both ways with localization, it can be kind of weird. There's a lot of work here about dodging bullet because I'm getting sent to another site closer to home to cover for a guy while he goes for military service, which is cool and all, and I get to claim travel expenses, but there's no food there. I will be working alone, so that's scary, going there for a week. That sounds like it's going to be a bit worrying, but I hope that it goes well. It's going to be scary. That is going to be scary, but I think it will be exciting. You are right. That sounds cool, though. Ends with Phoenix addressing a character late in the series with the line, "Eat your hamburgers, Apollo as he eats a rice ball." I wonder, though, if... Well, let's see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. Get over what tragedy, huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Must be the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right? Yes, you're right. That's right. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo. What does it mean, dang? Mo, I mean no disrespect to your butt. Are you lying to us? No, not at all. Makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? So now we're getting close to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. There was a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? I'm gonna try this really quick. But localization is tough because back when we were still learning how to localize, a lot of series were trying to make it more palatable to their people, to the people they were trying to put their series in front of. Rather than trying to stick close to the original visions, it was also... Localization even went further into trying to slightly rewrite characters. A great example of that is Goku, is actually Goku in Dragon Ball, because in Dragon Ball Z, a lot of the localization efforts actually did change his character to be a more noble hero rather than the fight-hungry character that Goku was. Even in the Namek saga, it's like that speech before, like that speech that Goku gives is very different in the two versions, and that's actually, it's pretty big. And sometimes it's these little things like the weird quasi setting that this game takes place in, where it's sort of America, sort of Japan. So it can be really strange. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scared when you ask me. Look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? What about this? Looks tasty. What? No, the burgers. I'll back up really quick, but the fact that they use hamburgers for every food is kind of funny. Maybe I could talk. Do you happen to know anything about Acro? Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. Hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. Really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to say very many nice things about Regina, but Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Cool, this lady's got a whip. She's an animal tamer, huh? Sort of. 2 women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. Let's see. Maybe I could present Acro to these guys? What do you got about Acro? Nope. Nothing. I see. Okay, let me go back to Acro really quick and see if he has anything to say about Russell. Maybe I can present him some other profiles. Russellberry. The ringmaster. He's even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. What does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus is probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe she's such a cute girl as an animal tamer? Seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a little overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well, but he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it's his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to this circus when he came. Acro, this guy's really different from the other members of the circus. I was really hoping he could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here, and as long as he's here, he can only really continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I really can't say. Interesting. How about Mo? The ringmaster really believed in Mo 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? Beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose. I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. That's right, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't really let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. Picture of Regina. I don't think I have enough evidence to talk about anything here. I don't know. I don't think I have enough for anything here. But I'll present the Magatama and see what I can do. I'll present the Magatama and see what happens. Hate to ask, how are you injured? Accident during practice. Unfortunately, acrobats are... Alright. Wait, maybe it's the monkey. That seems a bit weird, though. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try presenting the monkey. Monkey. Acro, I have a question. Did this monkey hurt you? If it's not the monkey, then it has to be Regent. But I don't know how to get Regent as a clue. Crap. It would. I'm guessing it's Regent because Regent keeps attacking people. And I think that Regent is probably the one. I feel like it's Regent that's the thing I need, and I don't know how to get Regent as a clue. Can I present this to you? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the... There's a lot of side quests this investigation day. Feels like it. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria. What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. He looks like a freaking JoJo character. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Got it. I'll just go talk to her then. I'll be back. Hang on. Circus entrance. You know what? Ben, do you know anything about this note? No, that's right. You don't. That's right. You're a dork. I forgot. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can ask him about Acro. Hey, do you know anything about this man? No, you don't. Okay. Well, get out of my way then. All right. I will see you later. I feel like one of the larger dangers with any written story like this is that you're going to end up with a lot of... You're going to have to travel a lot and try things, which is going to be a little tough. Present. I wonder what they mean by murderer. It's like some sort of soap opera. It's kind of strange. Strange is probably too nice of a word. Okay. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. Do you think it's using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. Seen plenty of kittens and that's no kitten. Doesn't know anything about this stuff. Okay, she's talking about flying. Still talking about Max. I'm trying to figure out how to ask her about the right things. Profiles. Acro. Ah, Acro. Is he in his room today? Yep, we did this one. Trying to figure this out mentally. It's like, okay, what am I missing here? So I have to be missing something if I'm not... Is there something up here that I can figure out? Oh, maybe it's up here. All the trophies. Wow, the Ringmaster's multi-talented. This again. Mud caked on the table. Okay. This is one of those things where I think visual novels, especially ones like this where you have to move around a bunch of places, can be it's definitely not a bad thing, but I definitely feel like it's one of those things that can start to, it almost starts to attack almost in a weird way. Mo's not here. What's that here saying? Monkey! Nick's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Time to take this monkey on attorney style. Yikes! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, I swiped while money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I want to try it on. Hey, then they'll take you into the circus, I guess, a peace and quiet. What's the matter now? Doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. I see. So now we can take this back to Regina and she'll maybe talk to us. Well, good thing we found the monkey. Jeez. Freaking monkey. Here, have this freaking thing back. Thank you, you really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. That is incorrect. Look at her forehead. She got the college thesis forehead. She got hair that she looks like a Victorian era princess. Not about that. Hey, Regina. That costume's yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? The lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Question. Can I ask about Leon? Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice, Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know, gaw. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? Sure did. The people in the crowd always love see me doing that. They always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't. It wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon, yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. That is horrible. That is horrible. What? Hey, Mo, I have a question. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna present really quick. Present the Magatama, because I'm pretty sure I know who caused this accident. I don't think you just forget a lion eating someone's legs. Or at least attacking them. Mo. Actually, I have an idea of what happened back then. You said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? It's Leon. Heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during your practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts, like putting your head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah. But Regina believed Leon. Hey, Mo, I have a question. Magatama. It's not a question, but I'm presenting it anyway. The Magatama is the statement. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clamp up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. Mo must be talking about... It's Acro. Must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Oh boy, here we go. We gotta get really dark on this one, huh? Thank you for refilling my bar. Get over it. It's just as, like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bitten, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All that he does now is lie in his bed at that hospital. Saying "how did you know" isn't the best thing to say when you're trying to hide a secret. Yeah, that's really true, Drifter. You're right. It's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone just calls him Bat. Oh, like the Dingling brothers. Oh, you're one letter away from Dangling Brothers, trapeze artists, haha. But also one letter away from the Ringling Brothers, who are a famous circus duo. Everyone calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why would he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget the moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Oh my god. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. Smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can a lion smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. What? You guys are so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. And all this truthless has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo. Achoo. Nice. What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. It's basic clownsmanship. Girly, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? Oh, I see. So he was really in love with Regina and he got hurt trying to impress her. Well, that's awful. Hey, Regina, I have a question. About, a certain man. What do you think of this person? Sorry. I've already given my heart to another man. Not interested in enrolling in dating service. Huh? I just want to know if you knew this person. I see. I don't remember much about this case, but what if? I'm gonna go talk to... Hey, Ben, I have a question. I keep doing that. The lion's weird smile is because of pepper. Like someone sneeze and then chomp. That's 3, count them. 3 older men actively pursuing a 16-year-old girl with little understanding of death. Again, this case is mostly sound with that key exception. Yeah, see, that's what... If she was like 18 or 19, it would not be as creepy. But also, her lacking understanding in death would be even stranger at that point. Because she's only 2 years younger than Maya, and 2 years younger than Francisca, so that's weird. Also, yeah, I feel like the lion, someone threw pepper at him to get him to die. But who would have tried that? Okay, so that would be either Acro or... I don't think it would have been Max, because I don't think Max was there at the time. Present. Let me present the second of the Dingling brothers. Never mind. I see. Alright, move. We're gonna go talk to Acro then. Let's go talk to Acro. Acro. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding while his legs are injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. Seeming knows that we know. Oh well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Oh, jeez. I feel like he knows what we're here for. And I feel kind of bad for him because he knows that we're going to be talking about some really heavy stuff. Oh boy, here we go. About the wheelchair. I have to ask, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats of sorts are accurate. Are you sure that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? You had to fight it to save someone. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Seeing them shatter Seeing them shatter like that in dead silence is both gratifying and really sad. Especially in this case, where knowing that they shatter means we're getting closer to the truth. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last sight clock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. It's Regina. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. Ha. It wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Doubt maybe I ever did it again. If I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh man, I'm so happy I saved earlier, but... Ah, this. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was around there on breakfast time. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Oh boy, this is going to be really heavy, isn't it? This is going to be an extremely heavy and painful thing to talk about, isn't it? I'm sorry, dude, but we have to talk about this. Tell us about the accident. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. That's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him, and then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. This story is absolutely tragic. It's like, there are so many little accidents that are leading up to this one murder, and it's just so freaking sad. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. That scarf is evidence of the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Sniff it for Pepper. Yeah, seriously. Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, full confidence. You must have found something you can use. Oh, she took the scarf. I see. She's probably going to hide it for evidence because she doesn't want that to be used against her, but... Oh, boy. I think the problem is that all of the Von Karmas have been excessively underhanded with their tactics, and it always turns against them in the end. So... I don't think Francisca has the experience to make this work. Oh, hey, December 30th. Shame that the last day of the court case has to be on the date of my birthday. Probably, you know what? This is probably the first time in any video game I've actually got... Actually, no. Well, we'll see it next time in Persona 5, too, but... It's not often December 30th is ever actually mentioned in a game. It's not a date that most people focus on, you know? It's the 31st that everyone focuses on. Just how it be. So it is common knowledge though, but like I've mentioned it a few times on stream what day my birthday is, but it's funny though just looking at that. It's funny seeing that. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. He looks very nervous and not happy with himself at all. To close something really quick. There we go. I wonder how this is gonna work though. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I get in front of an audience. I'm working up for it. Oh, hi. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess. Came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? Oh no. So what kind of performance will we put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show, isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Remember, today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo, top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attack of the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit, Jacksepticeye. we've created him. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. Just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. We're gonna have to... We rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyway, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. She'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. Time to rip off the band-aid. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. Maybe an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Oh boy, here we go. Time to rip off the band-aid indeed, Crooked. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. And she prepared him, so we have to provide evidence to block this. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Why does he have the birds with him? Interesting that they refer to him by his stage name. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Why? What is he like Android 16 or something? He just has birds around him at all times? Where were you the night of the crime? There's an interesting juxtaposition between this and last case where Phoenix spares Pearl from seeing her mother convicted here, and Regina absolutely cannot be spared the truth of the matter. Yeah. It's the difference between maintaining someone's innocence and needing to shatter it, and the necessity of shattering it for somebody who needs to know the truth. I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see that the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Here we go. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. From behind, you say? To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. That's all that's left to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish status of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing of things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Isles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Ms. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yeah, Von Karma, I understand you have a grudge, but shut up. But shut up! Feel like the King Julian from Madagascar just, does anyone else feel this way? No. Then shut up! Oh, I pressed press on accident. You said that you were resting in bed. One would assume that you had your lights turned off in the room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Ooh. Never really thought of that. Guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Haha, sometimes I make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! The witness will proceed with his testimony. Where did that bird come from? Are you telling me there are woodpeckers inside this place? Where did that bird come from? Of all of the actual holes in the game's world, none of them are with the cases. It is specifically with where this bird has arrived. How did this bird get in here? Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said you were resting in bed. Yeah, that is correct. But you were still able to hear sounds from outside. Now, I moved through this court day rather quickly because I remembered enough of it to connect the dots quickly, but I suspect you'll have a bit of a hard time. Let me know if you need a hint at any stage. Thank you, Crooked. I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradicting what he said just now. Let me check the court record. Don't really have anything there, but is there a contradiction there? I guess the trouble is that do I know that I can come back to this fast enough? I just realized, can I actually come back to this and like say there is a contradiction if I come back? I think I can, but I'm not 100% sure there. Should probably not have moved so fast, huh? I'll come back. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Then I saw a few moments someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's what it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you're still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things enough up for me to see, but honestly, there's only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. I spotted a pelican, so majestic, so majestic, so majestic. That's a big bird. That's what I was thinking about every time I see the birds there. Couldn't see the white roses up front. Do you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk cat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more impressive, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there's something fishy with his testimony. I feel like I need to know. Oh, there is. Yep, there's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. We do have this. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window is a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? No, this is his. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max had 2 silk hats? Oh, pills, hole. I was chasing this thread here. Holy crap. Hi, how's it going today, Pills? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh. How's it going today? What are you playing today? I need to do a shout out. Oh, you beat me to it. Final Fantasy 16. Oh, I blocked my screen. Whoops. Every time I type buttons. I press buttons. Final Fantasy 16, huh? I don't have a PS5, so I have not been able to get into it. But how is it? I'm very curious to it. I have heard many good things about it. I might have jumped on speaking, but oh, Final Fantasy 16. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm ODaM. Hi. I make many things. I done music. I am music's ODaM. I am books ODaM. I am making game. Game is coming out August 4th. My first game. Not as big a scale as Final Fantasy 16, but it is an RPG, so that's quite good. That's my promo of the day. My promotion of the day, truly, is my one plug of the day for Red Genie. There you go. Just, here it is. Red Genie and Idolatail. Alrighty. This is excellent, though. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. We're playing Phoenix Wright. We're approaching the crutch of the big crux of the case, which means, Acro, that you have been fibbing on the stand. His arms are beefy, though. Order. As always, it seems like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in the court today? Oh, man, that last option is... That is spicy. Oh, no, I should have saved on a different part. This is fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I really ready to hit this button? Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuse Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Haha, I like your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He can summon birds at will. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. Can I just say, the fact that he can summon birds at will is kind of impressive. Look at him. He summons birds. I'm astounded by this. Behold the bird master. He summons birds. He is staying rather calm and collected. What? How did you summon a hummingbird like this? Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusations? Don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client, but to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. He's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think it's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. Hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? I'm actually a little bit confused. I'm actually a bit unsure of what to say here. Summon more birds. Man, study up for his rush deck. Summon more birds. He really does have the power of birds. I actually am a bit uncertain what to do. Would he have had... He wouldn't have had any help, would he? I don't think he would have had help. If you accuse of people being involved, you have to be sure of it. If not... Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of this mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned to commit this murder all by himself. Order. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how this all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? If I can't, if I stop attacking, I'm doomed. All right, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? Naturally, he would have been still right here. He's able to stand. No, see, you know what it is? I don't think he can stand, but you know what I do think? I think he dropped something from his window, and that's why there's no footprints. What if he dropped a ball of ice on his head? He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Impossible, you say? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? And then he floated. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I couldn't obviously wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess this one up. I gotta get this... I'm saving somewhere else now. Oh, man. This case is suddenly heating up a lot. Hope Hills is okay. Might be doing some post-stream stuff. Gotta give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while in his room. No doubt about that. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime. Do I have any evidence right here that he could have done it? The monkey. You know what? If it is present, you know what? I'm gonna save over 7 again. If it's present evidence, then it's got to be the monkey. If I can't present evidence yet, then it means that I don't have the evidence yet to prove it. I'm gonna try presenting the evidence. I'm gonna try presenting the evidence and see if that works. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna go back and say can't present evidence now. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime murder? Monkey. Monkey. Think you should try again, especially where someone has a chance to say something. Got it. Gonna go back. Alright, let me present evidence really quick. Wait, what if he used the box? I just had the weird realization. What if he... Back of the head. I'm gonna try it. Okay, well, that answers all of my questions. I think we will finally be graced with an explanation. Don't push it, Von Karma. What? You aren't gonna suck me in this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play and my hand sucks right now. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? He means that everything you said up until now has all been nonsense. It's true, right? You can't establish proof of your murder theory, then it's nonsense. He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection game. Alright, never mind. We're gonna go back. I clearly need to prove evidence. I am very confused, actually. So do I need to... How far back do I need to go for this? He's not. He's not... Wait, he's not what? Like, he's not... I am not able to provide evidence, or he's not... I'm a little lost. I think I confused myself by getting myself in too many threads. Hang on. Wait. What did I definitely messed up here. I definitely mentally screwed up here, because now I'm like, wait, do I know what I'm... This? Just got back and looked at the chat. What's that, a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust. And also because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Yeah. I was responding to a comment from Drifter. Oh, I see. If he's able to stand. Oh, I see. No, yeah, he can't stand. That's right. This is how Acro's able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity, Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Remember when Mo said he saw Max's silhouette? Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? Oh, rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel with a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. Should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run from— Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? To do this testimony is aroused to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. I can't even see things my way once in a while. Mr. Dingley, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical health. If you have more doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. And that woman will sink to any low to win a case. I feel like she's worse than Manfred because Manfred had restraint, which is probably why he's pretty powerful at that. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. Makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts to regards to this witness's testimony. It's possible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Alright, here we are. Okay, I'm gonna save over 6 again, because we're at this point. We've made it this far. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. Makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. I'm gonna press this really quick and just make sure. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, but I'm not worried about losing to you at a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Oh, how did this sudden discussion turn to me all of a sudden? Suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. Makes it possible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Huh. So when Mo said he saw Max's silhouette, it was actually this bust flying through the air, as it were. Kind of confusing. Kind of concerning, too. Just kind of perturbing. In a way, perturbing. I need to check something very quickly. How you doing, ODaM? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Zangers. How you doing today? I'm truly trying to figure out what evidence I need for this statement. I'm gonna press some things really quick though. But why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Pretty good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, this week has been a little tough, but it's been good. This week has been quite good. No way I could have known the location of the ringmaster said. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick, huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe think of sort of like this. If you knew the location of the ringmaster said, then you could drop the bus. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. The acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. The fact that he has birds everywhere, they've already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? I guess I'm just gonna press this to see. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. Still gonna take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bus, he would not have been able to see out the window. Okay, let me save here again. Yeah, so far this case has been extremely interesting, if very tragic, to be honest. Has been a rather tragic case, though. The closer we get to it, it's just pain all around. Would have been impossible for you to know the ringmaster's head, huh? What about the monkey? I'm gonna save, but I think it's the monkey. I think this monkey is... No, it is not the monkey. Monkey. The monkey is not what will save me here. Acro's strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is, how could he have aimed for the ringmaster's head? Wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket. Have to be careful. I have to find something that fits with the case. Maybe we overlook something. Ooh, yeah, I need some water. This game I feel like is the biggest one for me for talking. This game is a lot of talking on my end. Oh boy, I need to stretch too. Oh boy. If anybody, I hope if everybody sees a hydration and stretch redeem, I hope they do the same, because it's good to drink a lot of water and it's good to get up and stretch now and then. Oh boy. Big one for me is neck and shoulders, because your neck and shoulders can really get stiff and it can be kind of painful if you're sitting still for a very long time, you know? Oh boy, there we go. Okay. Now then. Alright, what tool could he have used to make this work, huh? Wait, isn't it reflective? Neck and shoulders feel better, though. Oh, boy. I think it's actually the bust itself again. I think it's the bust itself again, because it has reflections on it. Because I think it's a reflective surface. Nope. Alright, well, it's not there. Load. Maybe it's the other picture I have to use? Nope. Ah. Huh. So I'm clearly missing something here. Oh, wait, he doesn't need to know the location. He needed to know the time. Oh, well. Oh, well, you know what? That was smart. That was smart. He needed to know the time he was going to be there, not necessarily the... There's no way I could have exerted that. It's less about what he's able to see and what he knows. Yes. I swear it's... Nope. I thought that I was really on to something there, and then I missed it. Because it would have been this. He would just needed to know the time. Meet me at 10 tonight at the lodging. No, it's the box. Wait, no, it's the box. The box. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. That is actually a pretty solid way too, because he also would know the time. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here, forward. So the next question is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope and all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow. Stop! Ringmaster said could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box is so specially made. Specially made? Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. The weight. The box is a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? Exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift it up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same space. Fool! He is remarkably calm about all this. Bird. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. Must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place the wooden box at the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? But I can remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means you understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. I mean, he doesn't have an accomplice in the traditional sense, does he? Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. Gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from his cafeteria back to his room? Is it bad that my first thought was monkey? I saved, so monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course, he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Got her. Freaking got her. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. He just admits it, I see. That's fascinating. Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where's the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know Von Karma? You've known everything but this? We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events, but let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean the murder weapon was purely by accident? It is possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. She just straight up calls him moron for being able to call this out. Mr. Wright's argument, it was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. I'm gonna save again, but I think I know who was there. Two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Okay. Is it bad that I know there's only one person here who can be that person? I know who it is, and I don't like that I know who it is. I don't like that I know who it is. I think I know who this is. It can't be Bat, because he's in a coma. It can't be Acro, because he was the one who dropped it. It can't be Mo, because I don't think he would have done it, because he's the one who saw it. There's only one other person who it could have been. Oh, no. Oh, God. I don't like that. I really don't like that. What is this supposed to mean? Yes, what is this supposed to mean? Am I explaining that to me as well? Getting barraged with questions, Nick. Why is that? Because you're on the wrong track. Alright, well, I was not on the right track. Go back. Back it up. There's two people at the scene of the crime. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Wait a minute. No, it wasn't Regina, because Regina wasn't there. Monkey. Monkey? Who was the murderer the clown saw? I think it was Monkey. Don't think it was anyone else. Monkey. It's just Monkey. Monkey. Nope, never mind. It was not. It was not Monkey. Okay, well, now I'm a few steps out of my range now, because it was. I know it's not Regina. It can't be. And who is it then? Who could it be then? Wait, what if it is just wait. I'm imagining the monkey from Family Guy pointing at Chris. Yeah, seriously. Am I losing my mind? What if it was Max? But it's not who? Yeah, that's what I guess is it's not who, but... I'll just try this again. Oh, it is. Okay. No, I was on the right track. Saw Max's ow! I asked who the other person most saw the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, my friend. It does have something to do with the question. Most said they saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. Yeah, I kind of probably should have just went with my gut instinct, huh? How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? Something we saw was wearing a cloak. So is the bust. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off of one of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot, who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. So wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? I should have saved. I mean, it probably would have been Acro? It's either Acro or the monkey. I guess I just have to go for it, but... Wonder, Phoenix Wright. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he's at practice? So how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Well... Furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? This person was not spotted at the scene. Okay, well... I'll back up really quick. I'll back up really quick. I know what I'm doing. Alright, so bust. It was bust. Can I just say that every time she whips Phoenix Wright, I'm just thinking, you know, you probably should be removed from the court for doing this so constantly. Because the fact that she constantly is beating people everywhere is just like, dude, stop. You tried using your brain at all in this case. There's no reason you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would have been easy to hang off off of the cards in the bust's hands. Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Okay, so... Who would have put it on the bust? See, my thought is monkey, but... Nick should just bring a weapon of his own. Bring a gun. Just bring a gun. Who had the cloak at that time? It would have been Russell. Fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. I mean the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm fine putting the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house, but none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. That's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bust hit the victim, I see. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? The cloak landed. Physics are a little goofy here. The impact of the bust threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out the window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. It's a fun twist, in my opinion. You know what, Crooked, you're kind of right, because here's the thing. The physics are a little goofy, but it is possible. It's goofy, but it is possible. So he just kept pulling the bust up, causing him to look like he's flying. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who's able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. I'm gonna save again, just to be safe, but I am really scared of him. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale, but do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? Evidence. In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Oh, shut up, Von Karma. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present us some evidence to the court that backs your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Oh crap, I have to figure this out. I have to, so how, a hard proof that unravels this trick. I feel like it would be the picture, given that there's no footprints. It's either, so it's either the picture, or it's gotta be the picture or something, right? At least in my opinion, that seems to be the move, as it were. The picture, or I think it's the picture. I think it is the crime photo. I should have saved a little bit closer, but it calls on the bird. Try again. Just gonna back up real quick. Okay, so we need... Alright, we'll save closer to where we need to be. It's the proof for why Mo saw what he saw was right and why the contradictions keep pointing out to him and Acro. Yes, okay. I've pointed it out before, so I need to find it. Despite the contradictions keep pointing out why Mo saw what he saw when was right, despite the contradictions keep pointing out to him and Acro. Oh, it's just the bust again. Has to be the bust, right? Nope, not that. Brain, work with me here, please. Okay, my brain forgot. I think I forgot the evidence. I think I forgot the evidence that was. I think it was. I forgot the evidence that. I think I forgot the evidence that I used to prove that Mo saw what he saw. Alright, so it's not the picture. Brain, work with me here. It's the evidence. It's not the hat. It's not the bust. I think it might be the hat. I haven't tried the hat yet. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction. Remember what the ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. You know what, though? I am thoroughly impressed that Phoenix Wright is able to do all of this, because I would not be able to talk my way through all of this. Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? They would have been obscured, wouldn't they? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order. Please, he's just calling order. And I feel like Acro's just sitting there thinking, how is he able to figure this out? This man has permanent bardic inspiration, blessed enhance ability casted on him. He just has expertise in all of the charisma skills, as well as being a bard. I feel like if you were to play Phoenix Wright in a D&D game, it would just be all of the charisma all of the time. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. These two. Really, Von Karma? You serious? Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude toward the ringmaster, investigator, rogue, and College of War bard. I would actually say College of Eloquence bard, and then I wouldn't even give him rogue levels. He might just be bard all the way through. No, I know where it is. Thus, there's absolutely no reason to kill for someone like this would kill the ringmaster. But I have the evidence. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respects the ringmaster. Acro's motive. Seems the case isn't over yet. Very well. It's a good place to take a break. We will hear the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after a recess. We will now take 10 minutes. Slap the gavel. Oh man, the proceedings of this case have taken the majority of the stream. I just realized it's already almost 10:30 and we have been going at this for this long. Holy crap. Honestly, I would probably play Phoenix Wright as an Eloquence bard all the way through, just because I feel like he'd be supporting. Can't believe it, Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? Definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, and am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. Hey Nama, how's it going today? He did? Psst, psst, cough, but I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough, hey pal, you're gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. No, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Ho, well, if you insist. How about that evidence you mentioned? What is it? I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. I've been physically I've been a little bit rough because I've been going through my exercise routine a little differently this week because I added back in the treadmill again and I'm feeling the energy difference, but I've been keeping it up pretty well. But I'm doing good. Work has been good too. Work has been feeling good. Yep, and I found the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Maybe also Halfling Luck, Divination Wizard, and Silvery Barbs on top of that. Well, Silvery Barbs is, I believe, in the Bard list as well. You know what? I would probably just grab the Lucky. You know what? No, I would grab the Observant feat because he's pretty good at that stuff. I feel like it depends, because if you want more magic flavor on him, if I were to go for as accurate as possible, a lot of the stuff I would go for wouldn't be magic related. That's why this is all a secret, huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened until up in Horton has been going according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll find it figured out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh, that reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Halfling luck covers for lucky, divination to reroll. Oh, one more thing. Ah! It looks like there's a large care package for the circus from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy, so hurry up and drink it before it spoils. Entire dairy's worth of milk for me? I feel like I would. The only reason I feel like if I were playing Phoenix Wright, I would definitely just go for the investigator side, but I don't know. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue the Acro's testimony starting with this relationship to the victim. I'd like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling? Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Here we go. I feel like I wouldn't even go for the lucky feat. I would just go for... You know what? It probably would be good to do... I would do 9 levels of the rogue and then 11 levels to get reliable talent. Because that would cover for luck. That's why the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wondered how anyone like that could, anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well. Cross-examine the witness. Can I just say that every time Von Karma keeps going on about this, just like, how stupid easy would court cases be if we could just cast Zone of Truth? I feel like that'd be the curious thing, is that Phoenix Wright, if you're actually building it, glad you saved when you did. Yeah, I wouldn't want to, I saved before this, didn't I? You started off as an acrobat at that early an age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's why I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Point is that I want to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Ah, I see now. I am beginning to realize. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I just realized what this case has been teaching me this last testimony and these testimonies. I am now realizing what this game has been trying to tutorialize for me this whole time. It's trying to teach me that there's a certain point where you need to know when to not chase a thread. I just realized what this case has been trying to teach me, and that it's going to be super important later. I just realized what that means. Because that... It's far more clever when you look at it from like closer up. They are trying to teach you with the second guy, because the first game is one thing. They didn't really have you do that often. Case 5 was a little bit of an oh, that's why Case 5 feels so different. I see. I understand now. That's why Case 5 felt weird, because there were moments where you had to not chase the thread. But if you've played the second game and then went back to play Case 5, then suddenly it makes sense that, oh yeah, there are some threads you don't chase. No longer barely down every option getting railroaded. Right, you can't do that. You have to understand when it's time to press and when it's time to let up. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why the Acro would want the Ringmaster dead? I can. Now that I've come this far, there's no way I could answer no, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well then, please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence for putting Acro's motive for killing the Ringmaster. Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the Ringmaster. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are we supposed to learn? No, for... Well, that's bizarre. Okay, well, I know I'm going the right way this way. So I'm going to save over 7 here. And then we'll go forward from here. So it's not that. I can. Is it weird that my first thought for what piece of evidence is going to be the piece we need? You know what? No, it's his brother. Never mind. The look of disappointment in his face just made me go, huh. It's so good though. This is something where I think the writing is still, it's extremely good because, and it's a mix of writing and mechanics, that the fact that the game has very clearly made it obvious that you cannot just charge in. It's the lion. Maybe it's the lion? Lion. No, it's not. It's not the lion. Are you telling me that it is not this lion? Please enlighten the court. Kill the Ringmaster. Is it the pepper? Never mind. Then there needs to be... Oh, it's Regina. Maybe? No. No, it is not. Crap. Man, okay, well now my brain has started to go, okay, wait, no, panic, panic, panic. The evidence for the motive. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh wait, no, it's not. What? But the piece of paper. Okay. The evidence. Evidence. Maybe it's this. Why not try presenting your badge? I wish I could. I wish I could, but I know that's not what we're here for. Oh my god. Brain, work with me here. Maybe it is just the poster. Nope. We're at the point. I am at the point now where I'm throwing everything at the wall and hoping for the best. Why is this the hardest question for me to ask? What that proves Acro's motive? It's only fitting that in this series of terrible incidents only accumulated another terrible incident. Yeah. So that's why I thought it was bad, but is it just... I tried the scarf earlier, but the scarf didn't work, but... I tried the scarf didn't work. I tried the bust, I tried this. I thought I tried maybe this one. No. I thought I tried everything. I'm afraid you're raking up the wrong tree. That's what I'm thinking, but I tried Regina earlier and that didn't work. I tried... So I thought I tried the scarf, I tried the paper, I tried the pepper, I tried Leon, I tried the broken bottle, I tried the poster, I tried the hat. I didn't try the hat, but I tried, let's see, I tried Max, I tried Bat, I tried Regina. Is it Russell? That doesn't make sense though. It's him. There are 2 pitfalls. You dodged the first and fell to the second. Oh, I see. I see. I see now. I feel like this is a bit... I see now. I'm starting to realize what this is. I feel like this is a little bit too... I feel like this is a little bit in my head about this, but... I'd like to know, can you provide explanations to why Acro would want... Nick? Yeah. I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ow! You foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools, so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro, you didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. Ah, I understand now. I understand very well what this means. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro's trying to kill someone else? Oh, I know who he's trying to kill. Regina Berry? This young girl's the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. I'm gonna save on 7 really quick. I see now. So, you have to, man, you have to dodge so much. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that Acro's out to kill this young girl. Well, actually, that would be Leon. You're not going to... Ow! You're not going to fool me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Those two are finishing each other's sentences now. Ah, I see. Francisco's casually dropping hardcore lines like only death can silence me. It would be... Actually, it'd probably be the cloth then. Right? Okay, go back. It's his brother, then. It has to be his brother. No, for... Are you serious right now? Oh, for... I got ahead of myself again. I know it. I know I got ahead of myself because of... Demand is the proof. Acro's out to kill this young girl. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically titled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person that this note was intended for is none other than Regina Berry. But because she doesn't know who murderer... She doesn't know murderer stuff, she wouldn't... It's right, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And then he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. In the anime, this trial gets way more emotional because you can see Regina reacting in the gallery the whole time. Do you? In the anime? Oh, in the anime, that's right. Oh, dude, that would have been sad. Because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bust fly. I'm gonna feel horrible finding out outside. Is Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only gonna get harsher from here. Hope Regina can handle it. I don't think she will. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly, foolish fool. You're so foolish, you make me even sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. He knew exactly what that meant, huh? Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that's alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron, wait, are you sure that this relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case started 6 months ago. Save again. I feel like Acro is not... Really, Nick? Yeah, I think so. If that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd like to know what it is. If I can't answer this question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... It's actually this. Achoo! Achoo. What a spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. I feel like he's seeing Regina. Another unbelievable conclusion. Well, Mr. Wright, what exactly are you saying? You claim Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper. Taking into account, that's the only logical conclusion you could draw. Foolish fool who never gets tired of his foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. Now what do we do? No one seems to go on with the theory. Do you think there's more than that? The lion-biting bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Miss Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may have not incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for the lion-biting act. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, right? That's right. And who is the one who gave this scarf to Bat? Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. What might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job at fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? So it doesn't seem the judge doesn't get it yet. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that this lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. What did he say? Lion smile. Did he say fingering a criminal? Excuse me? Yes, he did. Never heard them smiling, however. Lion sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. Oh, in reality, all he actually did was sneeze. And he bit him on accident because he sneezed because Regina was trying to pull a funny prank. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. I can't believe it was so foreshadowed. Lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. There's a lot of this case that makes a lot of sense when you look back at it, but also, holy crap. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats his accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim, Mr. Wright? Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? Wait, what? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it were found with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. I'm gonna save here, but I feel like searching his room would be the good idea. The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? Looks like you haven't figured things out. Oh, never mind. Load. Go back. Nope, figured it out. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. Can you stop whipping me? Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in the room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point to it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you lacked the final nail to put into my coffin. What about the scarf? What about the note? What about the Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where is the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. Uh-oh. Hold it? Wait, what? Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to case. Sorry. I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? Rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, right? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's your turn to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Well, saving on number 8 now, because, man, this is getting rough. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Somewhere in this courtroom? Alright, you know what? I'm saving this. I'm trying the courtroom just to see what happens. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of this bust once and for all. The witness stand? Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket, because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Ha ha ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing you can laugh in your position. Your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. You all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Stop whipping people, Von Karma. You fool! How could you? It's down there, isn't it? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them. Miss Francisca Von Karma, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Interesting. I looked up the Japanese version of Von Karma's foolish line is. Oh no, what is it? Regina always took out my trash out every morning, you know? But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you execute your search, all I could do is try and hide it. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. What is the foolish line? It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Huh, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. Can't believe it, me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of room if only I hadn't done that? Baka no baka daru yuhid wa baka baka shi. Ah, I see. It's just saying baka. A lot. Translates to stupidity is the only thing that can be said about the stupidity of stupidity. You've arrived at the truth. Acro, yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Oh no, poor buddy. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. So Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely, that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Aw, I'm nothing but a murderer, that's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, but then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave, I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Agra's probably one of those calculated killers in the game. I just couldn't up and leave yet. He did a really good job of figuring this out, but... Man. I feel bad for him. This has been such a strange case. I feel really bad for Acro though, because he calculated all of that, and then it was a twist of Regina being frankly stupid that killed a really wonderful man. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Oh, there you go, Max. Hope you can live with yourself after all this. Bonk. This court is adjourned. See you later. Wee. Oh, man. My whole body feels tired. Cards. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1 million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Aw, she is crying a storm there. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Oh no. Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Well, that's lovely. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Let's save here really quick, because I do want... You know what? I want to make her happy. Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that. Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. That's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know that you're not making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. I'm trying to... You know what? I actually really want to know... I do not know what to provide here. It's like... Don't know really what to provide here. Present Bat, I believe. I'll try it. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. Now that Acro's been caught. Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes, until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Aw. Hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. But so whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing for me to do. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. So I have made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I'll take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. It's quite the goal. Yeah, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing this best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions, which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Aww. Nick, seems like everything's gonna turn out alright here. Can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Ah, good boy. Alright. Well, at least we figured things out, even if it's really sad. Oh god, I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Who is talking now? Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Oh no. Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. It's Edgeworth! I'll be waiting for you. It's him! Edgeworth! Edgeworth is back! Oh my god! Well, now we have to leave off on that. That is a farewell my turnabout. Look at him. Look at him. He's older. He's a man now. Yeah, no, that is where today will end, because oh my god. Yeah, no, that's like prime cliffhanger right there. We're leaving it there. Oh my god, I'm gonna be thinking about that. Edgeworth, he's returned. My man, our beautiful boy is back. But in honesty, though, I'm just happy to see that happened. So now I can explain that this dramatic motherfucker essentially left a suicide note and then vanished to another country. He just you know what? Who else but Edgeworth would do that? You know what? Edgeworth would. Alrighty. Well, that was an extremely fascinating case. Oh man, the writing. Again, the sheer control of all the details and the actual precision of having all of the information fed to you in such a way. Oh, it's so good. Excellent writing. This game lives and dies by its writing, and the fact that its writing is so good is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, thank you everyone for coming by, and thank you to everyone who got to come by to get stay to the end. Oh man, we have so much to look forward to next time with the return of Edgeworth. So that'll be amazing. All right, and this Sunday is Mario Kart. I'll do my usual playthrough the Grand Prix to show off the new tracks, and it'll also be an open lobby. So if anyone wants to play Mario Kart this Sunday, we will do so. And that's about it from me. Don't suppose there's anybody to raid, is there? I'll go find out. If not, then I'm not too worried. Might just go to bed. Might just go to bed. Well. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. So, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you.